fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Shall we get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing? And the track is listed as fast, and the announcer is listed as slow. In race 1, scratched is number 7, Solwit. Race 1, scratch 7, Solwit. In the second race, number 5, Indigenous Hanover, changing aluminum to steel shoes, but just on the back. Aluminum to steel shoes behind. Race 3, 1, Stonebridge Drama, aluminum to steel shoes also on the back. That's aluminum to steel on the back for 1, Stonebridge Drama in the third. In race number 4, scratched is number 3, ZZ Trot. Race 4, scratch number 3, ZZ Trot. In race 5, Checkers with Grandpa, scratch, Checkers with Grandpa, the 9 in the 5th. In race 6, 1, Broken, side rolls to blinkers. That's side rolls to blinkers, race 6, 1. In the 7th race, number 7, No Angel Like Me, is scratched. Race the 7, scratch 7, No Angel Like Me. In race 8, number 2, Choreographer, changing blinkers to open bridle. That's blinkers to open and aluminum to steel shoes all around. That is race 8 to Choreographer, blinkers to open bridle and aluminum to steel in all four. In race 9, scratched is number 4, Third Time's the Dream. Race 9, scratched number 4, Third Time's the Dream. And the 10th race, scratches of 5, PDQ Hanover and 6, Darlin Delectra. Race 10, scratches of 5 and 6. Those are all the changes. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Race 1, the 7 is out. And the second race, 5, Indigenous Hanover, changing aluminum to steel shoes behind. And so we have a driver change in race number 8. 1, Living on a Dream, Ryan DeRoche. Ryan DeRoche will drive 1, Living on a Dream. Field 4, race 1 on parade 1 is Fastnet Rock. Daryl Cheeson from Matt Dupuy and Lance Wells and Lyndon Wells. And number 2 is Landing Pad, Mario by Eroja from Marie-Eve Robitaille and Cameron Johnstone. 3 is Magic Hush, Ryan DeRoche for Dr. John Chandler. Number 5 is Royal Champagne, Paul McKenzie for Katarina Bosniak and JJ Stables. 4 is Stonebridge Comedy, Cullen Kelly for Paul Meekins and Saltwater Stable. Number 6 is KT Double Deuce, Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald and Luke Loyer. 7 is Scratched. 8 is Fantastic MVP, Todd Ratchford for Jack Moisevan, High Stakes Incorporated and Nancy McNevin and the Mo and Joe Stable and Sunset Racing. And 9, Looks Like Magic, Sammy Fillion for Denny St. Pierre. Field of 8, race number 1. Let's look at this field. I want to start with number 2, Landing Pad. Landing Pad 5-2 on the board. One that did win 5 times last year in 21 starts, and Landing Pad has had just 3 starts this year. The first couple at Mohawk didn't do much at all, but then last race beaten just 2 lengths and much more competitive and a good back half. Landing Pad could build off of that start, and I think Landing Pad in this spot with Mario Erojan driving. Landing Pad at 3-1, I give a good chance to win. Number 4, Stonebridge Comedy, 15-1 on the board, and is one that was 3rd and 4th the last 2 times in this class. And I thought raced reasonably well, and was one that last year in spots would step up with a good performance. Stonebridge Comedy, Colin Kelly for Paul Meekins. I think Stonebridge Comedy is a bit of a sleeper in here, a bit of a price, 15-1 on the board. Number 9, Looks Like Magic, did race well here last race. Now, Trailer Post is tougher, but I still think that you could see this one having a fairly sizable effect on the outcome. Looks Like Magic, if you look at the recent form, 3 seconds and a win, and then made a break in one start. It looks like Magic stays flat. Sammy Filion is having a very fine year. He can stick handle, looks like Magic, into the top three, maybe even win at 6-1 on the board. And number 6, KT Double Deuce, well, is one that moves up a level, but boy, you look at that last race, just rampaged out to the lead and then just kept on trucking and one going away, and also was second beaten ahead here 3 races ago. They were in the nominators at 2, now in the nominators at 3, but still, you got to respect the efforts. KT Double Deuce, Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald, is 5-1. The one the fans are on is 5 Royal Champagne. Had a decent start here last race, but doesn't have a top 2 finish in 8 starts on the year. Royal Champagne, I'm not sure that I understand why even money. I can see Royal Champagne getting on the board, but even money. Paul McKenzie for Katarina Bosniak, I think, is overdoing it. But my top one is number 2, Landing Pad, who's 2-1. Gate is rolling for race number 1. Fastnet Rockin' Landing Pad on the inside. Yeah, the center, Magic Stonebridge Comedy Royal Champagne. And to the outside, KT Double Deuce and Fantastic MVP. And the second tier looks like magic. It is a field of 8 for race number 1. Gathering speed, approaching the start. And we have a starter's recall. Starter's recall in race 1. Fans, the starter's recall, one fantastic, or rather, Fastnet Rock interfering with 9 looks like magic. Fans, note a driver change in race number 4. Number 8, Hope and Glory will be Scott Coulter. Race 4, number 8, Hope and Glory, Scott Coulter. Once again, the gate is rolling. The first dash on a Sunday night from Flamboro Downs. Take two. And the field for race number one, moving into position. Field for the first race, gathering speed, approaching the start. And the rough KT Double Deuce will leave with Landing Pad, Fastnet Rock, and Magic Hush and Royal Champagne. They drive into the first turn. Landing Pad has landed the early lead, and KT Double Deuce is driving on the outside with Royal Champagne. Then Fastnet Rock, Magic Hush is fifth away. Looks like Magic is racing sixth. Then Stonebridge Comedy and Fantastic MVP, Landing Pad and Mario with the lead, and Still Park KT Double Deuce pressing on. And Royal Champagne is on the inside third. Fastnet Rock taken to the outside and having some problems, and they race their way on around the turn. 28 seconds opening quarter. Landing Pad with the lead, parking out KT Double Deuce. Royal Champagne inside third. Off stride goes now. Off stride looks like Magic, and also with the break is Fastnet Rock. They race off the turn. Landing Pad leads as they race up towards the half. KT Double Deuce and Royal Champagne, the two closest ones, and that is Royal Champagne on the inside second. KT Double Deuce now will take back and get over the pylons, racing position third. In front of Magic Hush is fourth. Now Stonebridge Comedy on the outside is moving up and being followed by Fantastic MVP, but Landing Pad leads by 3 or 4 lengths over Royal Champagne. And now Stonebridge Comedy has come on and taken over third and is bearing down on Royal Champagne. And now taking second, Stonebridge Comedy. Royal Champagne is third. Then Fantastic MVP takes third. Royal Champagne is fizzled out and is back to fourth. And then Magic Hush and KT Double Deuce, but Landing Pad is way out in front. Stonebridge Comedy, though, is getting closer. And then racing third, Fantastic MVP. Magic Hush is fourth. Landing Pad on down the stretch. Landing Pad is cruising, coming to the finish. Landing Pad is going to win. Stonebridge Comedy second. Fantastic MVP and Magic Hush 158-3. There is a look at the winner of race one, number 2, Landing Pad. The winning driver, Mario by Erjan. Landing Pad, a 4-year-old tactical landing bay gelding. Mario is also sharing an ownership with Cameron Johnstone. The trainer is Marie-Eve Robitaille. First win this year, 6th lifetime for Landing Pad. The first race payouts to Landing Pad, 573.50 to 80. For Stonebridge Comedy, 840, 280. 8 Fantastic MVP, 650. $2 Actor, 43.50. Dollar Try, 214.55. And the Dollar Superfecta, 1300, 76.70. The first race or finish from the top down is an 8 place 7, 1, 4, 2, 6 place 5, 7 place 6, scratch 3, and then 5th placed 8th for an extended break. From the top down, after the placing, 7, 1, 4, 2, 5, 6, scratch 3, 8. Field 4, race number 2 on parade 1, Chasing Goosebumps, Austin Sorry for Joe Squires and Martin Kepfer. Number 2, Ace 44, Bold Semi Filion for Sheldon Rose. Number 3 is Perfect Smiley, Nick Stewart for Peter Christie. 4 is J.J. Landon, Scott Quillifer, Gary Rive, and Ashley Rive Bohannock. 5, Indigenous Hanover, Travis Cullen for Sheldon Rose. Number 6, You Gotta Love Blue Chip, Brett Madonna for Richard Moreau and Robert Lovett. And number 7, PH Jim, Colin Kelly for Vern Cochran and Edward Gork. It's a field of 7 for the second race. 5, Indigenous Hanover, the shoe change, aluminum to steel shoes, but just on the back too. Horses and geldings on the pace for the second race. Let's look at this field, and I want to start with number 6, You Gotta Love Blue Chip, who's 7-2 on the board. Did not fare well at Mohawk 2 races ago, but look at the last 2 races here, a win and a second. And last race was able to get out well from an inside post, and that win was also going to the front from post 3. So the one question mark is what he'll do from post position 6. But still, it's a field of 7. Post isn't that crucial. Brett McDonald, Richard Moreau, strong connections, and You Gotta Love Blue Chip. The overall recent form is good enough, I think, to take this one, especially at 7-2. A slight edge for You Gotta Love Blue Chip. One, Chasing Goosebumps on the inside. One that won 6 times this year, has a couple of wins this year, but last time out was finishing third, and is one that was just about a length behind You Gotta Love Blue Chip. Now gets a better post. You Gotta Love Blue Chip was on the inside, so maybe you can reverse the order of those two. Chasing Goosebumps, 8-5 seems a bit low, but still overall he's having a decent year and consistent, but Chasing Goosebumps in Austin, so I don't like the 8-5 price. Number 4, J.J. Landon was a winner here 3 races ago. In fact, had back-to-back strong performances, a win and a second. Then fell off badly in the last two, but was a five-time winner last year in just 21 starts. J.J. Landon and Scotty Coulter for Gary Rive could bounce back. I don't like 9 to 5 on J.J. Landon, now 8 to 5. And number 5, Indigenous Hanover makes a shoe change. Aluminum to steel shoes in the back two is 7 out of 10 in the top three. And Travis Cullen driving. So Indigenous Hanover, who was racing consistently well before, just kind of okay at best, fourth place finish last time out. I expect Indigenous Hanover, who was racing consistently well before the last race, to bounce right back and be a threat to win. 8 to 1 on Indigenous Hanover. My top pick, though, is number 6. You Gotta Love Blue Chip at 5 to 2. Gates rolling for the second race, taking up positions, chasing Goosebumps, and A's 44 Bolt on the inside. On the center, Perfect Smiley, J.J. Landon, Indigenous Hanover. And to the outside, You Gotta Love Blue Chip and PH Jam. Field of 7 for the second race. There at the start of the round, You Gotta Love Blue Chip will blast out with PH Jam. Chasing Goosebumps, Perfect Smiley, then Ace 44 Bolton, J.J. Landon. Indigenous Hanover is trailing the field. And they work their way on into the backstretch. Chasing Goosebumps, being chased by You Gotta Love Blue Chip, who's now going to take back and find the pocket on the back of Chasing Goosebumps. Then PH Jim is racing third. Ace 44 Bolt, J.J. Landon, Perfect Smiley, and trailing the field, Indigenous Hanover, and they work their way past that opening quarter, Chasing Goosebumps on the lead. You Gotta Love Blue Chip is 2 lengths in arrears, and third is PH Jim, Ace 44 Bolt, J.J. Landon, Perfect Smiley, and trailing the field, Indigenous Hanover. They race off the turn. Chasing Goosebumps and Austin Sorry's got the lead. You Gotta Love Blue Chip right now in the pocket, up a little closer now, nose to helmet. Racing third is PH Jim. Then it is Ace 44 Bolt, J.J. Landon, Perfect Smiley, Indigenous Hanover. 57 and 2 halftime. Into the backstretch, Chasing Goosebumps is on the lead. Chasing Goosebumps, You Gotta Love Blue Chip is racing second at 5 to 1 on the heavily favored Chasing Goosebumps back. Was 1 to 2 on the board. PH Jim has popped out. Now PH Jim is moving up quickly and is going to give the acid test to Chasing Goosebumps. Then it is You Gotta Love Blue Chip and J.J. Landon. Ace 44 Bold. Indigenous Hanover, then Perfect Smiley. Three quarters, 126 and three. Chasing Goosebumps. PH Jim. You Gotta Love Blue Chip on the inside, racing third. As they turn from it up wide goes JJ Landon. That ace 44 bolt on down the stretch. Five they come. Chasing Goosebumps. You Gotta Love Blue Chip is bolting up the inside to the outside. PH Jim as they come to the finish. PH Jim trying to come to Chasing Goosebumps. Chasing Goosebumps wins. PH Jim was second. Then it was JJ Landon. And You Gotta Love Blue Chip. 155 and 2. Back in front of us, the winner of race two, one Chasing Goosebumps. Austin Sorey is the winning driver. 4-year-old He's Watching Brown Gelding, owned by Martin Kepfer, trained by Joe Squires, third win this year, and the ninth lifetime. Chasing Goosebumps, 155 and 2. The second race payouts, one Chasing Goosebumps, 310 to 4210. 7 PH Jim, 430 to 24. JJ Landon, 260. $2 exactor, 15.30. Dollar try, 22.85. Dollar super, 108.60. And the double of 2 and 1 $2 ticket, 16.80. Second race or a finish from the top down, 1573642. That's 1573642 in the bottom.
Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario. Yoda Queen at 80-1. Cover Bridge on the outside comes home to win the Camelot Classic.
For race 3 on parade 1, Stonebridge Drama, Austin Surrey for Jared Mann and Allison Hepburn and Chambry's Bois. Number 2 is Red Dirt Hot Shot, Brett McDonough for Mark Winnicott. And number 3, Jane Diamond, Andre Goy for Gino Toscani. Number 6, Faithful's Nola, Daryl Thiessen for Ernest Nucio. Forest Westega, Scott Culver Lesposen. 5 is Playa du Hurrah, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and A1 stable. And number 7 is Cabot Towers, Sammy Filion for Kenny Oliver and Milton Young. It's a field of 7 for race number 3. Shall we get a look at this field? And we'll start with number 5, Playa du Hurrah, who's getting heavily played and is 3 to 5 on the board. And, well, Playa du Hurrah is one that's made the top 2 in 7 out of 15 this year, including 4 straight, 3 wins and a second last time home. So Playa du Hurrah is one that is coming in tremendous form. And also races for Jody Cullen joined that stable back 6 races ago, or correction, 5 races ago, and had a 6th in that first start, but then since then the 3 wins and a second. So Playa du Hurrah, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, the one to beat 3 to 5. Number 2, Red Dirt Hotshot, hasn't raced since the end of February, might need a start. Did qualify here and is one that had an okay back half in the qualifier. In fact, after a slow opening quarter, picked it up decently. Has a couple of wins on the year and won 8 times last year. So Red Dirt Hotshot, if she's ready to go, she could be a factor. Might need a start. We'll see. Red Dirt Hotshot 3 to 1. One thing to note also, I think you'd say, is dropping in class, so that's a benefit for Red Dirt Hotshot, getting down to this bottom condition from the optional 30 claiming at London. And also number 3, Jane Diamond, was second last race. Nice step forward, so is one that's back in the same class and second last time out. So Jane Diamond could be a top 3 finisher again. Andre Goy drives and trains 9 to 1. And number 1, Stonebridge Drama, is one that was struggling at Mohawk for a couple of starts, first 2 starts of the year. Then changed venues and tried it here, but drew post 8 and was a non-factor. But Stonebridge Drama is one that has 32 lifetime wins and has some back class. Maybe in this 4th start could get going, because Stonebridge Drama in the past has been competitive against tougher, fits nicely here. Maybe Stonebridge Drama is ready to show it now from post position 1 in the 4th start of the year. Sleeper play 5 to 1 Austin Surrey for Jared Mann. Gate is rolling for the third. Stonebridge Drama, Red Hurt Hotshot on the inside of the center. Jane Diamond, Wasega, Playa du Hurrah. On the outside, Faithful's Nola and Cabot Tower. Field of seven for the third. There at the start of the rough, Wasega, Playa du Hurrah, Stonebridge Drama on the inside, Red Dirt Hotshot, Jane Diamond, Faithful's Nola, and then Cabot Tower. Stonebridge Drama's got the lead as they race on into the backstretch. Playa du Hurrah still playing on the outside and is racing second. Wasega on the inside as they race on to the opening quarter. Stonebridge Drama leads it by 2.5 and Playa du Hurrah now moving up and has taken over second and is over to the pylons. Then it is Wasega, Red Dirt Hotshot, Jane Diamond, Faithful's Nola, and then it is Cabot Tower, and they race on around the turn. Stonebridge Drama, 27-second opening quarter, and has the lead at 6-1. The 1-9 Playa du Hurrah is second, racing 2.25 from the front. Then it is Wasega, who's racing third. Red Dirt Hotshot to the outside, Jane Diamond back to Faithful's Nola, and trailing the field is Cabot Tower. Stonebridge Drama to the half and 56 leads to the 5/8 in front of Playa du Hurrah, who's playing a little closer now in the pocket. Then it is Red Dirt Hotshot. Now is shooting up on the outside, about 2.25 off the lead. Jane Diamond's racing fourth. Wasega fifth. Faithful's Nola. Cabot Tower trailing. Stonebridge Drama still has the lead. Stonebridge Drama. Red Dirt Hotshot on the outside. Red Dirt Hotshot sticks a nose in front. Stonebridge Drama is fighting back. And then Jane Diamond's getting a little closer, and Playa du Hurrah is locked on the inside fourth in the back of Stonebridge Drama, who's given up the lead, and it is Red Dirt Hotshot, Jane Diamond, Stonebridge Drama now weakening on the inside in front of Playa du Hurrah. Faithful's Nola to the outside on down the stretch. For how they come, and it is Red Dirt Hotshot is center of the track. Jane Diamond is closing. Red Dirt Hotshot, it's going to be close, but on the outside getting there was Jane Diamond. Then Red Dirt Hotshot, Faithful's Nola, Playa du Hurrah, 156 flats. Back in front of us, the winner of the third, number 3, Jane Diamond. The winning driver and trainer, Andre Coy. Jane Diamond, 6-year-old Some Beach Somewhere, bay mare, won by Gino Toscani. First win this year, 6th lifetime. Jane Diamond, victorious in the third. The third race payouts: 3, Jane Diamond, 37.70. 880 and 550. 2, Red Dirt Hotshot, 543.86. Faithful's Nola, 1010. $2 exactor, 189.20. Dollar try, 1122.70. 20 cent super, 1499.07. The third race rundown. 521-7436. That's 521-7436 in the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1.
Outstanding.
Line drive, Hanover wins the Charles Jurabinsky Memorial Cup. For race number 4 on parade, one Symbol of Beauty. Brett McDonald for Matt Dupuy and Bill Maines. Number 2 is TriStar Carmen. Nello Guglielmi drives and trains and owns. Four is Mass Money. Scott Young for Mark Etzel and Robert Newton and Peter Porter and Lindsey Turner. 5 is Cleveland Miska. Samuel Fillion for Chantel Mitchell and Dr. Rolly Armitage and James Armitage. Number 6, Flex on Them. Austin Sorry for Robert Kyle Fellows and Yolanda Fellows, Windermere Staple and Blair Corbeil and Edward Wilson. And number 7 is Smoke and Power. Colin Kelly for Don Lindsay and Paul Lindsay. 8 is Hope and Glory. Scott Coleridge, Gino Cicero. 9 is T.H. Wayne. Stefan LaRue for Richard LaRue. It's a field of 8. The 3 is out. Scott Coulter drives the 8. We have a field of maiden trotters. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, we'll start with number 2, TriStar Carmen. Good place to start because one last time out went to the front and was able to get the job done. And that was a start off a long layoff because it's had 2 starts this year. The other start was January the 7th. Had some problems staying flat. In fact, you do see also a couple of qualifiers with breaks, but then got things ironed out April 13th and kept it smooth for that last start. TriStar Carmen and Melonello, a chance to win back-to-back. TriStar Carmen is 5-2. Fans are having a hard time deciding who they like the best, and my top 3 are all, we're all sitting at the same price. 5 Cleveland Miska was second to TriStar Carmen last race, had the inside. Second beaten ahead, and that was the first start since last August, so you could make an argument for Cleveland Miska here pretty easily. Sammy Fillion for Chantel Mitchell. Sammy's having a very fine campaign. Cleveland Miska, second start of the year, 3-1. Number 4, Mass Money, has been off since December the 7th, but you do see this one trotting in 58-3 in Mohawk late last year. Mass Money and Scott Young for Mark Etzel, who's certainly a proven trot trainer. Mass Money and Scott Young is 7-2, a contender in here. And number 6, Flex on Them. Austin Sorry for Robert Kyle Fellows has had 5 starts without a top 3, but last race was 4th, beaten just a length and a quarter. That's the race that TriStar Carmen won, and Cleveland Miska was second, so Flex on Them off that race, and now a 3rd start of the year. Certainly could step forward and be a contender, 3-1. The 4th race, a field of 8. Trotter is going to post shortly. Gate is rolling for the fourth. Symbol of Beauty, TriStar Carmen on the inside of the center. Mass Money, Cleveland Miska, flex on them. And to the outside, Smokin' Power, Hope and Glory, second here, T.H. Wayne. It is a field of 8 for the fourth race. And the field is at the start of the rough. Cleveland Miska, flex on them. TriStar Carmen, Mass Money, Symbol of Beauty and Smokin' Power. Field works on around that first turn. TriStar Carmen is able to grab the lead, and Cleveland Miska is racing position second. Is going to take back and find the pocket. Flex on them, broke stride. Mass Money's racing third. Symbol of Beauty fourth. Then Smokin' Power and T.H. Wayne. And a break in stride now by Hope and Glory and Scotty Coulter as they work their way on past that opening quarter in 29 seconds. TriStar Carmen at 2-1 has the lead for Nello Guglielmi. Then racing second, Cleveland Miska, Sammy Filia. Mass Money and Scott Young is third. Symbol of Beauty, Brett McDonald, racing positioned fourth. Then it is Smokin' Power as they race off the turn, who's positioned fifth in front of T.H. Wayne, and flex on them. On past the half, they go off that 29-second opening quarter. Halftime was recorded in 1 minute and 4/5, and it is TriStar Carmen and Cleveland Miska. They race their way on into the backstretch. Mass Money is third. Symbol of Beauty is racing fourth. Smokin' Power. Then T.H. Wayne flex on them. And Hope and Glory on down the backstretch. TriStar Carmen leads by 2 right now over Cleveland Miska. Mass Money now pops to the outside and is coming first up, but it's about 2.5 or 3 off the lead and is moving rapidly. Has come on, now is taken second. Inside third, Cleveland Miska. Symbol of Beauty is fourth, and a gap of 3. Smokin' Power fifth, and then racing sixth is Hope and Glory. 3/4, 131. TriStar Carmen trying to hold off Mass Money. TriStar Carmen on the inside. Mass Money in the center. Symbol of Beauty out wide on down the stretch. Drive they come. Mass Money and Scotty Young now is going to come on by, and Mass Money will get the winner's money. Then second is between Symbol of Beauty and TriStar Carmen. 2-1 for Mass Money. Back in front of us, the winner of the fourth race for Mass Money, Scotty Young, had the answer in the fourth. Mass Money, 3-year-old Muscle Mass Bay filly, owned by Mark Hetzel and Peter Porter. Mark Hetzel, the trainer. Robert Newton shares in ownership. Mass Money takes her season's debut. Mileage to a 1-1. The fourth race payouts for mass money: $5, 330, 250. One Symbol of Beauty, 1040, 620. And two TriStar Carmen, 230. $2 Exactor, 96.60. Dollar Try, 176.85. Dollar Super, 540.90. Dollar Pick 3, 3 of 3, 238.50. Fourth race order of finish from the top down is a 2-3 scratch 148,567. That's 2-3 scratch 148,567 on the bottom. for the fifth race on Parade 1, Mock Accelerator. Austin, sorry for Ronnie Dauld, and the owners are Madsen and Marty Dauld. Number 2 is Prince Adaran, Scott Culver, Tom Janot, and Barbara Bryan. Number 3, Lux All Credit. Rob Jenkins Jr. drives and trains for Jeffrey Kelly and William Burgess. And 4 is Written in Stone, Ryan Rush for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. 5 is Fear the Dice, Travis Cullen drives for Cameron McQueen and Cecilia Richardson. Number 6, Arthur Shelby, Paul McKenzie for Christina Saudi and Gary McDonald. And number 7, Tory Time, Semi-Filia for Joe Squires and Bobby Joanne Holt Harris. 8 is Determined, Brett McDonough for J.C. Woodward and Joshua Woodward. 9 is Scratched. It's a field of 8 for race number 5. Let's look at this field and start with number 5, Fear the Dice. Now it is the bottom class and is coming in off of a start second, beaten ahead in the class above this one. Also beat a class 2 levels above this one, March the 28th. Now, only one win on the year after 9 wins last year, but in this class, Fear the Dice, I think, has to be the one you would fear. And look at that last race also, it should be noted. That was post 8, finishing second, beaten ahead. Now it's post 5, and down a level, Fear the Dice and Travis Cullen for Cameron McQueen. Strong connections, a lot of love for Fear the Dice, 1-2. Number 6, Arthur Shelby, makes a first start since April the 3rd, which a month ago. It's not that bad, but still, Arthur Shelby is one that the negative is back-to-back starts with breaks and then had to qualify, and the qualifier was pretty modest. Arthur Shelby, though, is one that does show a second-place finish at London back in the middle of March in this class. Arthur Shelby, if he can stay flat, Paul McKenzie might have one that can get on the board here for trainer Christina Soundy, 17-1. Number 7, Tory Time, is currently 7-2 on the board, and Tory Time is making a third start of the year. Had a start back in January, then took time off and came out a week ago, and is one that, well, just not much of a factor in that start, but maybe the second start back and a class draw could get Tory Time to be less conservative in this one. Sammy Filia for Joe Squires is 7-2. And a break Determined, well, if you're determined to pick a fourth one in this bottom class, then you might go here, even though it is post 8. But Brett McDonough for J.C. Woodward did improve last race. Maybe could build off of that. Step up one spot with 5th last race and get into the top 4. Determined and Brett McDonald 17-1. But the fans are all over. Number 5, Fear the Dice, 1-5. 8 is rolling for the 5th, the field of 8 taking up positions. Mock Accelerator, Prince Adaran, Luxall Credit on the inside. In the center, written in stone, Fear the Dice. To the outside, Author Shelby, Tory Time, and Determined. It's a field of 8. Race number 5, here they come. And the field for the 5th race, nearing the start. And the rough, written in stone, Prince Adaran, Mock Accelerator, Fear the Dice, and Luxall Credit. Those first 5 as they drive into the turn. Then Tory Time and Author Shelby, and Determined is trailing the field. Fear the Dice, showing no fear, driving on the outside, pressing on, and wanting to come on and clear to the front. It is Fear the Dice who's rolling on the outside and is going to take the lead. Then Mock Accelerator, Prince Adaran, racing forth, Luxall Credit. Then it is written in stone, Tory Time, Arthur Shelby, and Determined is trailing the field. Fear the Dice, 1 to 9 on the board. Leads as they work around the turn. Mock Accelerator at 40 to 1 is second. Then Prince Adaran. On the outside, written in stone, Luxall Credit is 5th. And then it is Tory Time and Determined. Arthur Shelby broke stride and lost a bunch of ground. As they race off the turn, they head on towards us. And it is Fear the Dice. Fear the Dice, written in stone. On the outside, it's come on to take over second. Now Mock Accelerator is 3rd. Then Tory Time, Prince Adaran's racing 5th. Then it is back to Luxall Credit and Determined, and Arthur Shelby is trailing. Into the backstretch, they go off a 59 and 3 halftime. Fear the Dice with the lead. Written in stone, sharing second with Mock Accelerator on the inside. And Tory Time is moving on the outside now, 3 wide. And Tory Time is coming on against Fear the Dice. It is Fear the Dice whose lead is down to just a length and gets a bit of urging from Travis Cullen and drives on now. Has the lead out to 2 lengths. And then on the inside, Mock Accelerator reclaims second. Tory Time is racing 3rd. Written in stone is positioned 4th. Then it is Prince Adaran and Luxall Credit and Determined, and Arthur Shelby on down the stretch drive off that 3/4 128 and 3. Fear the Dice is cruising. Fear the Dice has this one put away and wins it by about 3.5 or 4. Then Mock Accelerator and Tory Time. Then Prince Adaran and Written in Stone, 157 and 4. There's look at 5, Fear the Dice. Travis Cullen, the winning driver. Fear the Dice, 5-year-old Fear the Dragon Bay gelding. Owned by Cecilia Richardson of London. Cameron McQueen, the trainer. 2nd win this year. 17th lifetime for Fear the Dice. The 5th race payout, 5, Fear the Dice, 210, 210, 210. 1 Mock Accelerator, 880, 360, and 7 Tory Time pays $2.30. $2 exactor, $15.40. Dollar try, $22.90. Dollar pick five, $1,247.75. Dollar high five, $203.30. Fifth race, order of finish from the top down, 246-51738 scratch. That's 246-51738 scratch on the bottom.
Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario. Yoda Queen at 80-1. Cover Bridge on the outside comes home to win the Camelot Classic.
Field for the sixth on parade. One broken, Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford. Number 2 is La Petite Gray, Sammy Filia for Francis Guillemette and Michelle Attendre. 3 is Compass Rose to be Daryl Cheeson for Jacob Roberts and Steve Adams. And 4 House Edge, Scott Coleridge, Jason Woodward, and All Star Farms. 5 is No Money Honey, Ryan DeRoche for Mike White, Nioski, and Stewart and Patricia Bolander. And number 6, Sheila's Brush, Brett McDonough, Ken Oliver, and Milton Young. And 7, Wifey Said So, Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, and Keith Hanna, and Ron and Travis Cullen. It's a field of 7, race number 6. No, it's fillies and mares on the pace, purse of $6,600. Let's get a look at some of the main players in here. I want to start with number 7, Wifey Said So, sent up by Jody Cullen. 3rd start of the year, and raced okay in the first 2 starts, but definitely can be better than that. And is one that made $2,000 a start last year. So Wifey Said So, Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, outside post position. And also, note is, I think, in a good spot here. Wifey Said So fits this level well. And when you compare the overall speed and ability, Wifey Said So, tough post assignment, but I think will end up being the favorite and is 5-2 right now. Number 3, Compass Rose to V. Had a lot of good starts before that one last time out, and that was post position 8, beaten 4 1/4. But look, had a number of good starts dating back to March the 9th, and really only one tough outing in that bunch in a stretch of 7 races. And Compass Rose to V, definitely a threat. Look at last year, 17 out of 30 in the top 2. Not nearly as good this year, but was showing the right signs, trending in the right way before drawing post 8 last race. I could expect Compass Rose to V here to step right back in and be a big player, 5-2. Number 4, House Edge, well, made a break last race, so didn't go well, and is one that raced just to a 5th the start before that. But if this one stays flat, you do see this one having some problems staying flat. House Edge has enough ability to be a player. Had 6 wins last year. House Edge, Scotty Culliver, Jason Woodward is 6-1. And down on the inside one, Broken, well, makes an equipment change for this start and also gets a better post position. So is one that might be able to step forward. Had 4 wins last year, but doesn't have a top 2 finish yet in the 6 starts this year. Maybe the equipment change and the post position will get Broken going. Getting a lot of love at 2-1. Fans have gone to Compass Rose to be at 3-2, but I'm on the outside at number 7, Wifey Said So, 3-1. Gate is rolling for the 6th. Broken, Le Petit Gris on the inside. In the center, Compass Rose to be, House Edge, No Money Honey. And to the outside, Sheila's Brush, Wifey Said So. Field for the 6th race. He is at the start and they're off, and No Money Honey has gone off stride, quickly recovers but gets away last, and Sheila's Brush will blast out with Compass Rose to V. Broken's on the inside, and then racing position 4th on around the turn is La Petite Gray. Then Wifey Said So 5th away, House Edge, and back to No Money Honey. Broken's got the lead. Broken's in front of Compass Rose to V. Sheila's Brush 3rd. La Petite Gray is racing 4th. Wifey Said So. Trailing pair, House Edge, No Money Honey. Broken, 9-5 on the board, has the lead past the opening quarter for Todd Ratchford, 28-2 opening quarter. Compass Rose to V is the 4-5 favorite, rolling second. Sheila's Brush, and then La Petite Gray. Wifey Said So is racing 5th on the pylons and is in front of House Edge and No Money Honey. Off the turn they come, 7 in a line, and it is Broken who's got that lead at a length and a half right now. Compass Rose to be his second. Sheila's Brush is on the inside third. Now here comes Wifey Said So, and we'll get the cover of Sheila's Brush, who took out from third. La Petite Gray on the inside's about 4 lengths from the lead. Trailing pair House Edge, No Money Honey, 58 and 2 halftime. 32nd second panel. Broken's leading the way. Sheila's Brush on the outside now has moved up. Share second with Compass Rose to be on the inside. And then it is La Petite Gray. Wifey Said So to the outside fifth. And then No Money Honey made a bobble, but was able to quickly recover. And then House Edge, and now going three wide. Wifey Said So pops out from fifth and is moved up. And now it's come on to take over third. 126 and 4 the three-quarter time. And it is Broken and Compass Rose to V. Wifey Said So, La Petite Gray. It is still Broken as they turn for home. Compass Rose to V is chasing, but Broken is dug in gamely. And it is Broken who leads by 2.5. And now Broken continuing on to the finish is going to win this one. Compass Rose to V is second. Then La Petite Gray and Wifey Said So. 155 and 1 for Broken. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 6, 1 Broken. The winning drive to Todd Ratchford. Broken, 6-year-old Some Beach Somewhere, Bay Mare. Oh, but Mary Ratchford is also the trainer. First win this year, 10th lifetime. Sixth race payouts, 1 Broken. 590, 320, 260, 3 Compass Rose to V. 280, 242 La Petite Gray, 610, $2 exact or 13.20. Dollar try, 29.15. Dollar super, 69.70. And the dollar win, 444, 343.35. And Snowden race 8, Claim Edward 6, Fernhill Breeze. Race 8, Claim Edward 6, Fernhill Breeze. Sixth race, order of finish from the top, 1-3-2-7-5-6-4. That's 1-3-2-7-5-6-4 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1.
Outstanding.
Line drive, Hanover wins the Charles Jurabinsky Memorial Cup. for the 7th on Parade 1, Wheels Ablazing, Tyler Moore for Paul Cameron. And to his Don't Talk About Bruno, Mario by Erosha for Dominic Ladeau and the Stable. And number 3, Graceful China, Brett McDonough for Jason Woodward and Steve Dial and All Star Farms. And for his Fast Resolution, Sammy Filya for Jacob Roberts and James Woods. And number 5 is Easter Sunday, Paul McKenzie for Gordon Dance, Tovik and Peter Albrecht. Number 6, What's the Point? Todd Ratchford for Emma Christoforou and High Stakes Incorporated and Henry Stable. 8 is Deity Sealster Andre Goy drives and trains for Dr. Mike Veneri. And number 9 is Karen's Dream, Daryl Thiessen for Duncan Brewer and Randall Urquhart. Field of 8. Race number 7. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And we got trotters, now winners at 2. I want to start on the inside with 1, Wheels Ablazing, who is coming in from Mohawk Racing in a spring series. And Wheels Ablazing makes a 3rd start of the year and overall has flashed some decent ability and compares well in terms of speed with the rest of this field. 56-3 at Mohawk last start and a 28-1 final quarter. Wheels Ablazing with the inside does have some gate speed and could be using it right here. Tyler Moore for Paul Cameron, 5-2 my top choice. Number 4, Fast Resolution. Well, the last 3 starts were excellent for Fast Resolution. And look at the year overall, 7 out of 10 in the top 3. Racing consistently well of late. Fast Resolution back in the same class, beat this class 3 races ago. And Fast Resolution, Sammy Filya for Jacob Roberts, 6-5. Number 6, What's the Point? Well, was 3rd last time out, right behind Fast Resolution, and is one that, I think should be able to build off of that start. What's the Point? Also was raced last year as a 2-year-old, had 4 starts and won 2 of them. What's the Point? And Todd Ratchford, looking to win back-to-back starts. What's the Point? Is 8-1. And number 2, Don't Talk About Bruno. Well, first start of the year for Don't Talk About Bruno. Last raced at the end of September at Grand River. Now, the last one wasn't good, but just before that, had a couple of good starts in the Prospect Series here and does flash gate speed. Don't Talk About Bruno is one that finished up the qualifier with a 28-3 final quarter, and it could be okay in here. Mario by Erosha looking for a second win on the evening. Don't Talk About Bruno is 9-1. Fans are on number 4, Fast Resolution, 6-5, but I went to 1, Wheels Ablazing, 5-2. boys rolling for the seventh race. Wheels ablazing. Don't talk about Bruno on the inside. In the center, Graceful China, Fast Resolution, and Easter Sunday. To the outside, what's the point? Deity Sealster, and the second year, Karen's Dream. Field for the seventh race is at the start of the route. Easter Sunday, Fast Resolution. Don't talk about Bruno and Wheels ablazing. Field works on around that first turn. Easter Sunday, quick like a bunny, able to get the lead. Don't talk about Bruno, went off stride. Wheels ablazing now has come out second. Also will break is Karen's Dream. Fast Resolution third. Now what's the point is going to drive on through and pick up fourth. Then Graceful China and Deity Sealster on the race to the opening quarter. And Easter Sunday at 13-1 has the lead. Advantage 4.5 lengths. Wheels ablazing, the 3-5 favorite, and is racing second. Then it is Fast Resolution. What's the point is racing fourth. Graceful China back there in fifth in front of Deity Sealster and Karen's Dream. And off the turn they come. Paul McKenzie at Easter Sunday is cruising along on the lead. And it's a lead of about 2.25 right now. Wheels ablazing is chipping away, getting closer. Fast Resolution is third. 58 and 3 halftime. Then in front of the fourth one, what's the point is a gap of 5 lengths. Then it is Graceful China. The field works on around the turn. Karen's Dream is racing sixth, and seventh is Deity Sealster. And then Don't Talk About Bruno. Now Wheels ablazing is going to blaze right on by Easter Sunday and take the lead. Wheels ablazing has opened a nice cushion as in front by 5 lengths right now. Fast Resolution is taken second, and Easter Sunday is dropping out of this one. And then racing third, that is What's the Point. Easter Sunday is racing position fourth. 1:28 and 4 3/4 time. Wheels ablazing and Fast Resolution and What's the Point. And then it is Graceful China, but it's all Wheels ablazing, cruising in the stretch prime. We'll take this one under wraps. Fast Resolution finishing second. Then What's the Point and Graceful China, mile of 1:59 flat. Back in front of us, the winner of race 7-1, Wheels ablazing. The winning drive to Tyler Moore. Wheels ablazing, 3-year-old Wheelin' and Dealin' Bay Gelding, owned by Arnold's Horse Shack of Mississauga. Paul Cameron is the trainer. First win this year, second lifetime for Wheels ablazing. Seventh race payouts. One wheels ablazing, 320, 210, and 210. Four fast resolution, 250 and 210. Six, what's the point, 410. $2 exactor, 730. Dollar tried, 1930. Dollar super, 160, 25. Seventh race order finish from the top, 18426, 3 scratch 57. That's 18426, 3 scratch 57 on the bottom. for the 8th on Parade 1, Living on a Dream. It's Ryan DeRoche for Guy Chrétien. Number 2 is choreographer Scotty Culver Scott West. And 3 is St. Lad's Flirt, Brett McDonough, Ron McDonald, and Kent Livingston. Brett shares in ownership. 4 is Buddy Light, Carl Dawson for Gary Rivet and Ashley and Matthew Rivet Bohanec. 5 is Toot Toot, Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley. Number 6, Fernhill Breeze, Travis Cullen for Michelle Boer. Claim entered on the 6. Number 7, Garrett's Guide, Austin Sorry for Jared Mann and Stuart McQueen. And 8 is Too Much Duncan. Wayne McLean drives trains for Beverly Rice. It's a field of 8. It's race number 8. Ryan DeRoche drives the 1. Note the claim on 6, Fernhill Breeze. And a couple of equipment changes on 2, choreographer. Let's take a look at this field. I want to start with number 3, St. Lad's Flirt. And, well, 7-5 on the board is the betting favorite. Won in this class last time out. Went to the front and was able to win by 2.5 lengths. Strong opening quarter to grab the lead and then just kept on trucking. Mile of 54 and 3. Now comes into this one off 3 consecutive top 3s in this class. And overall, 10 out of 15 in the top 3 on the year. St. Lad's Flirt scored a 40th lifetime win last time out, so this veteran has to be a strong consideration. And he is 6-5. Number 2, choreographer, has raced very well of late, has a win, and then a couple of close finishes. Second beaten a length and third beaten a neck in the last couple races. Gets a better post position as well. And last year had 8 wins. Only one this year, but choreographer has the ability and has a hot driver, Scotty Calder, with a 309 driving average on the year. Choreographer 9-2. Definitely a win threat. Number 6, Fernhill Breeze. The claim is in. Finished with broken equipment last time out. Beaten ahead. Now moves up a level, but overall, if you look at the body work on the season, Fernhill Breeze, especially Travis Cullen, and the claim is in. Fernhill Breeze could be a lot better than the 9-1 on the tote board suggests. And then one more to get a look at in here, number 7, Garrett's Guide. Well, Garrett's Guide was second beaten just ahead from off the pace last time out. Was way back early, so maybe Garrett's Guide will be flying late again. Certainly a strong performance. Austin Sorry for Jared Mann. Garrett's Guide is 8-1. Gate is rolling for the 8th. Living on a Dream with choreographer on the inside and St. Lad's Flirt in the center. Buddy Light and Toot Toot to the outside. Fernhill Breeze, Garrett's Guide, Too Much Duncan. It's a field of 8 for the 8th race. And they're at the start of the rough, and Toot Toot will get out well with Garrett's Guide, Too Much Duncan, and Choreographer on the inside, and Living on a Dream. They work on around the turn. Too Much Duncan blasting to the front from post 8. Now leads by about 2.5 or 3. Choreographer is second. St. Lad's Flirt is third away. Living on a Dream is currently living fourth, and then it is back to Toot Toot and Garrett's Guide and Buddy Light, and Fernhill Breeze is trailing the field. Too Much Duncan at 20 to 1 for Wayne McLean. Rocking on past the opening quarter. 28 and 1 opening panel. Too Much Duncan, Choreographer, and St. Lad's Flirt, the top 3. Living on a Dream. Then it is back to 2-2. Garrett's Guide, Buddy Light, and Fernhill Breeze is trailing. Too Much Duncan at 20 to 1 leads as they race up towards the half, and Choreographer is right there in the pocket. St. Lad's Flirt now is coming first over, and Toot Toot follows to the outside. Then it is Living on a Dream and Garrett's Guide and Fernhill Breeze and Buddy Light. 58 and 3 halftime, and they're dueling on top. On the outside, St. Lad's Flirt challenging Too Much Duncan on the inside. They're separated by just a nose now. Choreographer is racing third, and then fourth Toot Toot is getting up closer now, and Toot Toot is taken over third. Choreographer is locked on the inside, racing fourth as St. Lad's Flirt is taken the front now. St. Lad's Flirt, Toot Toot is racing on the outside, trying to take second from Too Much Duncan. On the outside, Garrett's Guide, locked on the inside, Choreographer with nowhere to go. Then Fernhill Breeze and Living on a Dream. It is St. Lad's Flirt, the 4-5 favorite, who's got the lead. Toot Toot is trying to close, 3/4, 127. Then Fernhill Breeze, and on the outside, as they come on down the stretch drive, racing on the outside now late is Garrett's Guide. St. Lad's Flirt has got this one put away. Toot Toot is second. Garrett's Guide will finish third, and then Fernhill Breeze 156 flats. There's a look at the winner of race number 8, 3 St. Lad's Flirt. Brett McDonald is the winning driver. St. Lad's Flirt, 12-year-old Camlock Bay gelding. Third win this year, 41st lifetime. Eighth race payouts, 3 St. Lad's Flirt, 390, 270, and 275, 2 370, 270, and 7 Garrett's Guide, 320. $2 exactor, 15.50. Dollar tries, 75.85. Dollar super, 217.25. Eighth race where we finish from the top is 651-82437. That's 651-82437 on the bottom. And the claim of number 6 Fernhill Breeze, the new trainer, David Bain.
Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario. Yoda Queen at 80-1. Cover Bridge on the outside comes home to win the Camlock Classic.
For race number 9 is on parade. One impressive dude, Sammy Filia for Eric Nadeau, and the owner is Louis Bois. Number 2, Run Like Hill, Brett McDonough for Francis Gilmet. And 3, Tijuana Sealster, Daryl Thiessen for Jacob Roberts in Triple S Equine. 4 is scratched. 5 is Treasured T, Scott Young for Francis Gilmet and Erica Beausejour and Stephane Joffre. Number 6, Magnificent 7, Paul McKenzie for Mark Goddard and Brandon Guerrera. And number 7, T. Woodley, Scott Quilliver, Joe Squires, and Trillis Equine. It's a field of 6. It's race number 9. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with number 3, Tijuana Sealster, who's 4-1 on the board. One that I got to see race a lot last year at Grand River. Look, Tijuana Sealster was on a roll last year, 112 starts, but she had a stretch of about 7 or 8 wins in a row going back into last summer and was really outstanding climbing the ranks. Now look at last time out, made a break at Mohawks and now will change venues. The start before that suffered broken equipment, so things haven't gone well of late, but 3 races ago was racing in the preferred class at London. Very competitive effort, finishing 4th, and now races it down a level from that. Tijuana Sealster, she can get her mojo back going. I think Tijuana Sealster, Daryl Thiessen for Jacob Roberts, like this mare a lot. 4-1 on the board. Number 1, Impressive Dude, is one that had a very good 3-year-old campaign last year. 16 top 2 finishes and 30 starts. Has a couple of wins this year. The last race was impressive. From the trailer post, was able to get out well, and Impressive Dude finished second, beaten ahead to Barzy, who was able to barge on by in the late going. Impressive Dude and Sammy Filia for Eric Nadeau. 3-2. Definitely a threat to win in this class. Came close last time out. It has been racing consistently well. Others, how about 5 Treasured T? Well, lots of bad class, 407,000 lifetime. Has 4 wins this year, but made a break last race in the preferred class at London. Now look, also was 3-1 last time out in the preferred class at London, so that tells you the Treasured T would fit very nicely down one level here, and that's why you're looking at 2-1, Scott Young for Francis Gilmet. And one more is number 2, Run Like Hill. Well, was beaten just 2 lengths in this class last time out and gets a better post position. Run Like Hill, Brett McDonough for Francis Gilmet is 9-2. Fans have gone to 1 Impressive Dude 8-5, but I like 3 Tijuana Sealster at 3-1. Gate is rolling for the 9th race. Impressive Dude and Run Like Hill on the inside. In the center, Tijuana Sealster, Treasured T. And to the outside, Magnificent 7 and T. Woodley. Field of 6, the 9th race. And the field for the ninth race. He is at the start in the rough, and Treasure T will get out well. Run Like Hill, Impressive Dude, Tijuana Sealster, then Magnificent 7 and T Woodley. But Treasure T was able to pop right out and get the lead. Impressive Dude is second, Run Like Hill third. Then Tijuana Sealster is racing position fourth, then Magnificent 7 and T Woodley. They race their way on to the opening quarter. Treasured T, 6-5 on the board. On top for Scott Young with a lead of a couple of lengths right now. Impressive Dude is second. Run Like Hill is racing third. Then Tijuana Sealster, Magnificent 7 and T Woodley. And on around the turn they go. Treasured T, lead of a length and a half right now over Impressive Dude. Run Like Hill is racing position third and is three from the front. Then it is Tijuana Sealster fourth as they head on towards the half of the trailing pair. Still Magnificent 7 and T Woodley, and it is Treasured T who's got the treasured front spot as they race on past the half in 58 and 3. Impressive Dudes racing second. Run Like Hill moves on the outside, and now Tijuana Sealster is following second over. Then it is Magnificent 7 on the inside, and T Woodley is trailing the field. Treasured T, Run Like Hill on the outside, racing third. Impressive Dude. Then it is Tijuana Sealster racing second over fourth, but gapped a bit in the cover. And then Magnificent 7 on the inside. And T Woodley, Treasured T, marching on. Treasured T has a lead of a length, chipping away is Run Like Hill. And then Impressive Dude, Tijuana Sealster is racing for three quarters, 127 and 4. And it is Treasured T as they turn for home. Run Like Hill, Impressive Dude. Then it is Magnificent 7 and Tijuana Sealster is swung out wide and struggling. Treasured T is going to hold on and win over Impressive Dude and take it by a length, and then Magnificent 7 and Run Like Hill, 157 and 3. There's a look at the winner of race 9, 5 Treasured T, Scotty Young. The winning drive, Treasured T, a 9-year-old Yankee Glide, brown gelding, owned by Francis Guillemette and Eric Beausejour and Stephane Joffrey. Francis Guillemette, the trainer. It's the 5th win for Treasured T this year, 30th lifetime. Ninth race payouts, 5 Treasured T, 450, 250, 230. 1 Impressive Dude, 270, 230. 6 Magnificent 7, 310. $2 exactor, $8.50. Dollar try, $20.05. Dollar super, $40.60. Ninth race, Sora finished from the top down to 245, scratch 136. That's 245, scratch 136 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1.
Outstanding.
Line drive, Hanover wins the Charles Jurabinsky Memorial Cup. for the 10th on Parade 1. Time waits on no one. Scotty Culver, Gerard Demaris, and Tag Incorporated. Number 2, Majestic Virgin, Sammy Filioff for Amanda Riley. Number 3 is Missy Rocks, Brett McDonough for Louis F. Tibiadis and Gerald Michelle. And 4 is DG's Magic Moment, Wayne McLean drives and range for Beverly Rice. 5 and 6 are both scratched, and number 7 is Lisa's All In, Travis Cullen for Courtney Robson. Number 8 is Lions Queen, Daryl Thiessen for Eric Wilson and Gemma Elsden. And 9 is High Rolling, Isaac Waxman for Tess Waxman and Carmelo Shime. Isaac drives and trains. Field of 7 for the 10th and final dash features the Super High 5 fillies and mares on the pace. Purse of $5,250. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with the one we have to start with. Number 2, Majestic Virgin. 3 dominant wins in the last 4 starts, and the other start was a race from post 7, suffering early interference. Still managed to finish third, beaten just 3 quarters. But Majestic Virgin today out of post 2, back in the same class. Tough to bet against. 3 to 5. One time waits on no one was a runner-up to Majestic Virgin each of the last couple starts. And, well, inside post, the most logical thing here is that these two finish 1-2 again. But time waits on no one also has 8 wins on the year and won 13 times last year. So it shouldn't be a slam dunk for Majestic Virgin. Time waits on no one, and Scotty Coulter could give her a run for it. But still, overall, you have to think it could wind up being second best again, 3 to 1. Much better price, though. Number 9, High Rolling and Isaac Waxman. Well, this is a veteran mare with 34 lifetime wins that would like to have something to say about those first 2. Problem is the post position. Gets away from Mohawk to try things here. And also, the last time we saw this one here was one class below this level and wired the field. High Rolling, well, Isaac's got his work cut out from the trailer post, but sharp barn with a 405 training average, and this is a veteran 11-year-old mare that could be rolling 9 to 2. And number 4, DG's Magic Moment. Well, you got to use on the top 4 somewhere because comes into this one, each one of the 5 on the page, a top 4 finish, and does have a win in that group. And DG's Magic Moment, Wayne McLean. Wayne's barn, 357, off to a good start to the year. DG's Magic Moment and Wayne McLean is currently 13 to 1. Fans are on number 2, Majestic Virgin, 1 to 2 on the board. gate is rolling for race number 10. Time waits on no one. Majestic Virgin on the inside. Of the center, Missy Rocks, DG's Magic Moment. To the outside, Lisa's All In, Lions Queen. Second tier, high rolling field of 7/10. And final dash. Field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough. DG's Magic Moment, Lions Queen, Majestic Virgin into the front three. Then Time Waits on No One and high rolling, and Missy Rocks and Lisa's All In is in the trailing spot. DG's Magic Moment. And Wayne McLean's got the lead as they race on down the backstretch, but now driving out Majestic Virgin is looking to come on and clear to the front, and it is going to be DG's Magic Moment at 18-1, sitting second behind the heavily favored Majestic Virgin. And then Lions Queen is currently lying third. Time Waits on No One is positioned fourth. High Rolling is fifth, and then Missy Rocks and Lisa's All In. Field works on around the turn. Majestic Virgin, lead of a length and a half over DG's Magic Moment. Lions Queen third. Time Waits on No One is racing position fourth as they come off the turn and isn't waiting any longer, is going to flash to the outside. First up now, giving cover to High Rolling, and then Missy Rocks and Lisa's All In. Halftime was recorded in 59-1. Majestic Virgin, DG's Magic Moment, and to the outside, Time Waits on No One. First up third, inside fourth, Lions Queen. High Rolling is situated second over fifth in the back of Time Waits on No One, who's getting closer to the outside. Then it is back to Missy Rocks and Lisa's All In. Majestic Virgin off that half of 59-1, leading as the field heads their way on by 3/4 and 1:28-2 the 3/4 time. Time Waits on No One, trying to get a little bit closer. DG's Magic Moment is still in the pocket and is holding on to second right now. Time Waits on No One is third. Then it is High Rolling. Missy Rocks now rocks out 3 wide. Then Lions Queen, and back to Lisa's All In. On down the stretch drive they come. Majestic Virgin is sharp in the lane. Then DG's Magic Moment, Majestic Virgin is going to win him. Then second was DG's Magic Moment. Then it was Time Waits on No One and Missy Rocks. 157-4. Majestic Virgin. Back in front of us, number 2, Majestic Virgin. Sammy Fillion with the winning drive. Majestic Virgin, owned and trained by Amanda Riley. 4th win this year. In just 5 season starts, 21st lifetime, Majestic Virgin takes race number 10 at 157-4. 10th race payouts to Majestic Virgin, 230, 220, and 210. For DG's Magic Moment, $8 and $3 and one time waits on no one, 210. $2 exactor, 15.40. Dollar try, 13.35. Double of 5 and 2. $2 ticket is 5.80. Dollar win for 14.40. Dollar pick 5.61.15. Dollar high five, 147.90. The 10th race order finish from the top. 3, 1, 4, 2, double scratch, 5, 7, 6. Once again from the top down. 3, 1, 4, 2, double scratch, 5, 7, 6 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Sunday evening. Live racing resumes this coming Thursday. Our first dash will go to post at 6:35. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shannon.